この世に悪があるとすれば、それは人の心だ。
Alright, folks, we're pretty late into the game of Tales of Phantasia. We're at the point now where all we really have to do is take these three treasures of Odin, Fenrir, and Thor, take them to the origin spirit at the Heimdall Stone in the Treon's forest behind the elf's village of Ymir Forest, and then technically we could finish the game. We could just take on the final dungeon. But there is so much more than that to do. Hey, Toasty again. Look at this little guy. Toasty, quit bumping your head on the microphone. Come over here. Come over here. Oh, big boy. Big boy, now that you're a year old. Year and a week almost, Toasty. Mwah, 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 mwah. I don't mind him hanging around, especially since at this time of day his brother Onyx only wants to nap. Right, Toasty? Your big brother is a midday napper? You were napping too, Toasty, until I opened your dad's door to check up on you, to see if you were in there or not. And then he crawled out from under the bed or inside my window, say, hey, what's going on? And now you want attention? He really is a little baby. Isn't that right, Toasty? He's really a little baby in all the best and worst ways. You don't mean to be a little troublemaker, Toasty. You don't mean to be a little troublemaker at all. Whoa. I can't have you on the desk right now, Toasty, as much as I do love giving you attention. You only ever want to sit on the part of the desk that is currently occupied by the mouse, a whole bunch of cables, and the microphone boom. So it's either making a mess of all of my cables or bumping your head and your butt on the mic constantly. Here, Toasty. Let's go outside for a so I can play, alright? We'll give you more attention in a little bit, baby. There. Gave him a thing to chase after. So yeah. We could do what we need to do to finish the game, or we could tournament dark. We have lots of expensive new gear. We have lots of new techniques. So, chances are okay that we might be able to do the tournament thing. If not, if we fail, oh well. We'll give it a try though. So let's see. How do I want to sort Guinea out? We have the Flamberge. And the Vorpal Sword. The Arc Wind. Flaming Sword, Dragon's Tooth. And they get weaker and weaker and weaker. So, most things would be weak to fire, wouldn't they? But I also have skills that are fire-based. So what if I bring the Vorpal Sword instead? And for anything that requires fire, we've got Soul Wave, Soul Edge. We could use Tempest for anything that's Lightning Bolt and Blade Storm. For my other techniques. Phoenix and Magma Rift if I needed fire. Phoenix and Blade Storm. Phoenix and Tiger Teeth. Let's do Cinderhawk. Soul Edge, I do gotta practice. But let's put Air Love there if I really need to heal. Not too many enemies above, so... Let's do Soul Wave as the up and Blade Storm. Good old reliable Blade Storm. We don't need Nymph's Ring anymore, thankfully. So let's give them Jade Ring. We could give him 2 Jade Rings. Make TP practically free. We could. Who's got the other Jade Ring? Sorry, Nasu. I want those cheap as free TP costs. Let's try it. First entry. They let me be the first one of the day. They know that we had a strong showing the last time. And they can only expect bigger and better things. Let's go, you sex machine. Aw man, they're starting me off tough. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Calamari. Calamari is going to be immune to water. And they start that off pretty early in, don't they? They do. That's okay, we got fire techniques. Just keep our distance. He does want to maintain his distance, but that's what Soul Wave is for. He can't get close to me. 40 TP restored. Haven't taken a hit yet, that's the important thing. This should be earth-based, so water should be alright. Nope, water's not alright. Instant petrification! Instant petrification shouldn't count. It just glanced at me. Come on, we gotta try that again. Petrification is cheating, we all know it. The worst part is, we've met the king and queen, they've given us their royal support to finish off Douse, so they see me as their only hope. They see me as their only hope, and then they see me eat shit on round 3 in the arena. Cable's getting all tangled up here. Easy pop. This calamari here is mostly an early challenge, if you're bringing water-type weapons. Keep him away. 2 hit! Even easier, because he wasn't following me as much. Okay, this is gonna be tough because it can just poke me with its tendril and there I go. It was a bit risky. I was perfectly willing to do Soul Wave the entire time if it means keeping it further away. Round 4 is this tree? No, it's this thing. This thing. Dark Divine. Dark Vine takes 1 hit from fire. Or at least it's Cinderhawk. I chose well my skills. Just 1 pop each. I'm not giving them a chance to survive. You tell those future people what's up. This is a joke. A kid from a podunk town, 50 years of the past, is taking on all your best champions in 1 hit. Hold on, I forgot one thing. Oh, I did it. Windows closed. Like to make sure the window's closed, both to maintain the acoustics and so that the neighbors around don't have to hear me. Imagine being heard streaming. Okay, so fire does nothing. What about non-elemental? Okay, anything non. No, I'm doomed here then. Anything magic is no good. Anything magic. Aww. Aww. So I gotta bring my non-elemental game for the Iron Golem. What about Origin's Sword? If we sacrifice Clarth's Diamond Ring and both the Volpal Sword and the Flamberge, we could combine it into a time-sealing sword that could defeat Douse, but it probably cancels out the flame and water elemental affinities. Paralyzation. Toss that on for now, because I think, yeah, Natsu's got just a body amulet. I don't care about that. There's a Gorgon amulet. And Mystic Rune. Hordian. What do I have on Hordian? Nightmare Boots to up his speed, make him attack faster. I do have multiple Gorgon amulets, and I like to keep him close to me. Mystic Rune, cut it in half. Then what else for you? Jet Boots? Then Guinea will wear the Gorgon amulet, as we can't have him petrified. We're gonna do it next time, folks. We're gonna get through the tournament. We just need... I think my skill setup was okay. Cinderhawk for things that are killed very quickly by fire. And then Soul Wave to keep things away. I was just hitting a literal wall with that golem. Right, we can't take Nasu. That's okay, there's nothing important on her. Mystical and Jade. That's okay. One Jade ring is plenty. OG Bros in front. And then Clark to be a shield in the back in case we get paralyzing lizard boys behind us. More accuracy, less run. Starcloak is fine. Shield ring, star cap, no hand. Nymph's ring, let's give you stronger fighter. Bonus TP, you could give him a Jade ring. Make his spells cheaper too. Have his casting time. It's only 50 extra attack. So let's give him cheapness. Maxwell, Luna. Luna's pretty decent. And for tactic, we'll turn him off for now. Half-elves still forbidden. So humans can come and go freely. They no longer need permission in order to come in as an emissary of the king. What are they doing? Hold on. The formation... Did I not fix the formation, or did it break by virtue of Nasu leaving a party she wasn't even in? Oh, Hardia, no! What bow are you using? It heals them. Body amulets, that's a bit worrisome if they're given more anti-paralysis amulets. He's got the wave. Okay, we could do crescent for lightning. Nothing's got lightning flare spread. Double attack at 890 or singular attack at 1410. Let's do flare spread. Snake Man just popping them away. Oh. The in-battle formation change isn't permanent. So I guess that's one thing I can do if I have to fight to the left. Is temporarily change their positioning. Alright, hold on. Don't just defend anymore, go berserk. Practice my skills. That's not the swimming practice my skill. Gorgon. Now they're throwing all the Gorgon amulets at me. Where were all these Gorgon amulet drops the first time through? These things are basically trying to do the same thing as the Ocholes did. But they're nicer than them. They're not as obnoxious, and they don't look as gross. That's the important thing. This takes so much TP. All the more reason to train it now where it's safe, and not in the middle of some deep dungeon where I can't retreat. I gotta sell all these amulets. I don't want a situation like with the heavy stones, where I had 15 heavy stones in my inventory, so I couldn't give Mint a better equipment because I couldn't take off the heavy stone. Soul Wave 67, Soul Edge 55, looking good. And there's Freedom, so let's do a little bit of trading. Is this expensive training? So let me at least empty out my TP. And hey, if I find that there's anything new out here, then we'll know there's a change to the map and reason to look around. For all I know, all these maps are functionally the exact same. Like, I don't expect there to be any difference between these other maps you've been to before, in the past or the present. From 67 to 80. Not bad. And for the swordsman, he's got to practice the same blow 100 times to master it. Imagine if there was a skill decay. Go ahead. A lot of folks, all the shops still open. Into the forest to harvest rice, huh? Martel's philosophy doesn't differ from... Oh, they worship Martel in the future. All they sell are bows for archers. Oh yeah, we smashed Hordian's bow when we got sent to the past. $20,000, take it. Rambard's efforts open the village of humans, prefer the peace and quiet of the old days. Tourist man. Elven Mantle, escape battles faster. Spylins I'm good on. Witch's Broom. And a dark robe. Oh, look at that. That's every elemental. No, that's not every elemental. Earth, water, fire, electric, and wind. So it doesn't have light or shadow. I'll take it. We'll get a little something for Arch when she comes back. Speaking of which, we gotta keep our eye out for a pink-haired elf woman. See if her mom's still okay. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. No one's down here. There's a kid sent to Alvanista as an emissary of the Elven Nation. Bet the princess and she was hot, huh? Again, she's okay. But the prince 150 years ago was much nicer. Groove on these nature vibes. Meow. Groceries should be good on. Rambard changes mind about humans. Pact of friendship. Is it still the pink-haired woman? It is. So they didn't execute Arch's mom. I didn't expect the villager to be right here, huh? So many changes in 150 years. The kids who were playing hide and seek are no longer around. To allow certain humans to visit the village freely. Many elders fear that we'll see a repeat of the Midgard disaster. Given the gift of magic by their genes, raised in human culture with a very human mindset. Can't be trusted with matters of magical importance, then why not raise them and train them better? Though I do kind of understand that. Islanders can be a very diasporic people at times, hence my original Twitch name. And sometimes when they come back to the islands, practically Americans, man. President Sarungal Whips Jr. and his entourage, they would be more they'd fit in a lot better in Myrtle Beach than in Palau, let's just say. They don't have political parties constitutionally in Palau, but my goodness, if they aren't just straight up Republicans. Yeah, of course they had human ideas. Refusing to have anything to do with them. Okay, so don't condone that use of magic. Midgard is dead. Shun and speak out against any attempt to revive that kind of magical abuse, but take your own people in. She's all for accepting half-elves. And the one at the back? Was against letting humans into Ymir Forest. Letting half-breeds in is an outrage. She recognizes us. Confirmation it is her. Please give this to the pink-haired girl. Secretly hands you— I just bought a broom for nothing then! The star broom. Aww, a present for Mom. From Mom. See, we should have kept Arch's name until now. And she's like, never mention that name in front of me again. Okay, fine, she's Nasu now. They're still arguing. After peace comes to the world, they'll definitely consider allowing half-elves into the village. Okay, bow shop. You spent the night, so the repair should be done. The Elven Bow. A holy bow that elves have used for centuries. So open your shop to me. Let me see what bows you have. Also, why do I see flails, swords, hatchets, chainmail armor, helmets, more swords on the wall, tongs, a hammer, sheets of metal? That's a lot more than just bows. Okay, Hordian, what's your new bow look like? Elven bows never miss their mark. More accuracy. More attack than the crescent bow. No elemental type, though, on this elven bow. Okay, let's go find Heimdall. Let's try to Heimdall. In. Not that way. Oh. That was not much of a path. They got heretics now? Warping to the past, what a jerk. The past is behind us. Just defense on yourself, that's not too bad. Just playing it defensive, really? If there's a chest to the left, then we'll know that... Oh. More bees. I guess I got anti-bee type with this. Not very well, though. So the thing with the Elven Bow is it's not a double launcher like the other weapons were. It hits harder, but it doesn't need to be a double launcher. Yeah, I don't think there's any new loot here. Muru, go ahead and use your spells. What should we use? Volt? I'm sure bees will hate Volt. 3,000, but didn't pop them. Also, Mint is all sparkly now in combat. Do they have to keep using so many bees? Knock off indignation! Wispy Wood's cousin is so aggressive. How much gold was that? I don't think I mind the bees anymore. Keep them coming. Oh. They got explosion on them. So we have a reason to... They got Grave too, but Grave isn't too bad. We got reason to keep our nymph rings. Alright. Let's put nymph rings back on everyone for the off chance we get more of those guys. At the very least. Nymph ring. Nymph ring. And that's alright. 2 of our dudes. Being immune to heat is still less healing we'll have to do overall. Moto. $29,000. Get 100,000 every few fights. explode from behind. It warped right into me, thank you. His friend gave him a barrier, who then healed himself. They thought that they're gonna be in this together. Yatta! Would you believe I haven't even got the map up? I'm just going by vibes right now. Give me the money. Give me that money tree, shake it all out of your leaves. 29k again. And Soul Wave mastered. Okay, Soul Wave mastered. I think I'll still... Should I keep it on that Blade Storm? Firebrand is pretty nice. Dead end. Dead end, dead end. Dead end makes me think about the little mini blends from Wind Waker. Dead end, dead end. Dead end, dead end. Wind Waker had such good sound design, man. Alright, Hordian, it's all you. All you, buddy. I'll block him, you kill him. The trick shot there, hitting the bee with the haft of his arrow. Wish maybe say go up. What is this? No, there's up on the rock. Assassin. Is it supposed to be like a play on assassin? Hordian, go for the one I can't reach. Let me get the low ones. 37. So it's not the tree, it's the bees carrying all the cash. Did I do it again? They're gonna try to resurrection on the tree. So I gotta practice my soul edge. Thank you very much, Priest, for playing the part of my target today. $66. Only 30 more uses to go for the Soul Edge. And the tale of souls and swords will no longer have to be retold. We're also taking 0 damage, so I don't think we need the Nip Rink anymore. But it does help when there's literal lava all over the floor. They got thunder. One of the heretics got a thunderblade, isn't it? Or maybe the priest before interrupted it. It tried to warp away. Killed it mid-warp. So, equipment. I guess Rare Plate is blocking all fire damage. Nymph Ring, that explains hers. Rare Plate. See, if it's got Rare Plate, they don't need the Nymph Ring. Muru. So why is Muru not taking any explosion damage? Is it because the diamond ring shields from magic? Is it blocking all magical attacks? That's pretty powerful if true, and a shame we have to lose it. I don't think I need Gorgon Amulet, so let's do... Gradual TP in battle is pretty slow. There's Battle Rune, could give him extra attack. The Armlet. Bosses love to render you unconscious. Mint, let's do Mystical, and what else? Also give her an Armlet then? Accordion. We have any extra battle talismans he might want. Battle Rune. To 1851 attack. And Muru does what he does best. So Muru will turn on the non-elemental Maxwell and have him just spam as many spirits as he can. And that should be... that's my boss killer right there. Could be Origin. Don't tell me I gotta go all the way down to the bottom of the Moria Gallery in its unlocked mode to unlock Origin. We did see a little something. Snuck in after all. You know, we could just fly in. How disrespectful would it be to just land here with our airbirds? Hey, Hordian, speak of the devil. Following us from up in the sky. They don't have any laws prohibiting use of airspace. They're all laughing at her cleverness. Origin! But see, they give us Arch here, but she's not exactly going to join us for the fight. It's not going to be 5-on-1. Brought the Firebrand of the Vorpal. Am I ready? Oh, they brought a Seraphim with. Maxwell heals it. No. No! My entire plan for Muda was ruined! Oh, that hits hard. So I gotta tell Muda what to do from now on. How about Luna? I can see Luna healing the Seraphim. It heals them both. Okay, no more guesswork. spy lens. Or just got all the TP in the world. It knows indignation. Okay, we'll just attack him normally then. If we keep our distance, then it can't touch us with that. So, what else in Muru? Maybe all. Maybe all magic is no good. Let's try Volt. Couldn't stagger out its indignation. No! Okay, so that works. Volt is good. Can't reach from there. And she's already about to cast her next heal. Okay. Nurse is good. Good plan, Mint. I just gotta keep having Muru do Vault constantly every time he finishes. Fire is okay, and electric is okay, it seems. I have got to turn her nurse off. If she needs to do nurse multiple times, it's more TP effective just to use the heal everyone maximum. It actually hit for once. This is a good distance to keep. Hoarding to still attack it. It's not too bad once you pinch him in. If you pinch him in, then he's a kitten. You just gotta have suitable attacks to keep it stunned until the next bolt. Isn't it so nice that it's only a horizontal plane, and they haven't introduced 3D battlefields yet? So the boss can't just shimmy to the left or the right. You looked at a walkthrough just to shove them into a corner and attack from afar? Hordian, shove them into a corner is the god strat for this game. It all comes down to field control and staggering. If you attack someone, most times they can't attack. So you just have to keep on wailing on them, and they cannot counterattack on you. They cannot, like, just drop in the middle of the party and just contact damage everyone. Eternal Sword from these two. And a contract. Jump in place forever and knock back the whole screen away. Kind of like Terraria then. Terraria, it all comes down to knockback. If you got knockback, then you are king, nothing can touch you. Except for certain bosses where you might want just raw damage more than anything, or maneuverability, but for most things, like for actual survivability of the world, if you're knocking things away, you can't be touched. Buying Douse this time to kill him. He's a toughie, he knows about Douse. But Origin, if we don't kill Daus, the world is at stake. Ugh, humans, so self-important and narrow-minded. Haven't thought about why Daus is here, who he is, where is he from. He's just a local madman, right? His methods and reasonings are far beyond your puny mortal comprehension. Oh, now Mint is saying he's right. It was Arch that was saying, what does Daus really want? I don't understand what this is for. And we're all like, shut up, Arch, you're colluding with the enemy. There are people suffering and dying by his hands. Just trying to save our world. The swords and the diamond ring. I don't mind losing the swords. They're powerful, but they're fire and water element weak. Or they're fire and water element each, so odds are some enemy is going to be resistant to it, or even healed by it, and so it's not always useful. But the loss of the diamond ring, that is a powerful boon for Muru. Oh, I forgot something again, hold on. I even remembered today. Oh, don't forget, Kitty, don't forget. And what did I do? I forgot. Most bosses need to knock back. Most bosses are giant things bigger than the screen, so I am not surprised that Terraria bosses are immune to knockback. Loading. What did I remember forgot? There, the little dudes. At least when I forgot an hour in this time and not the entire stream through. Like the other day. Oh, the ring's still there, though. We haven't lost the ring yet. We haven't lost the ring. Muru still keeps his ultimate accessory. Did I remember to take my vitamins? Hordian, I took them on Monday. I took my weekly vitamin on Monday, and my daily vitamin on Monday. That's my remembering for the week. Well, I open my windows sometimes, okay? I open my blinds, it's not always blackout curtains all the time. Sometimes let a little bit of sun in. Points gun at me, clicks the trigger, flag comes out saying bang. There. I've taken my daily vitamin B and vitamin D twice this week. Happy now, Hordian? Making me pop pills with you on stream. The Eternal Sword. Two sevens happy. It's a start. Something speaking to him. Wield the sword with honesty and justice. Feels a new ability in him. No, so many things bubbling up. Teleport, Soul Strike, and Soul Forge. If we put the giant axe on him again, he really is going to be the Diablo 2 barbarian. Origin is not very enthusiastic about having to make this contract. You watched quite a sad movie, Hordian. Which one was it? Was it Pompoko? The power of creation. Was it La Vita Bella? Was it The Pursuit of Happiness? A small Brazilian movie. Oh, chances are I haven't heard of it then. Origin, the King of Dwarves. The only thing that I really know about, my only exposure, if you could even call it that, to Brazilian cinema is that clip that McCall loves to play of Arnold Schwarzenegger in his youth, doing an interview and talking about how much he loves Brazil. Brazil is great. They really cherish his the part of the woman he loves the most, the ass. That's the closest thing I have to movie plus Brazil. Won the Gramado Movie Festival, which is in your state. Cool. So there's a bit of local pride to it too then. Won the festival that your state hosts. You can recommend some great Brazilian movies, by all means. I don't really have anything in my queue for things to watch for this season. Last couple of anime seasons have been great, but that dried up. And movie-wise, I've seen what I've wanted to see, so I'll take some recommends. Not really sad as emotional, but it shows the lives of some sad men. That could be some good emotional stuff too, just sad people in sad situations. To Alvanista, is it gonna warp us? It is warping us. I'm pretty sure Daus is over at Eri, that little island that's covered in snow and covered in darkness. It got covered in darkness 3 years ago when Daus appeared in the future. And an entire mountain and its miners have vanished. So he's probably taken that as his home base. Time displaced it. A place at the southern end of the world that's always covered in darkness. That would be the south, wouldn't it? Because it's not too far off from Freezekill, and Freezekill's in the north. And then Eri is just a little bit off to the side. So, my interpretation had been that if this is the world, a round world, then Freezekill is here, and Eri is off to the side, and they're both in the north. But in truth, it's more like a tube, these RPG maps, right? More like a cylinder. So, if it goes like that, and the north is here, then the south is right there too. Or more like, I guess, like this. It's a square. It's literally a square. So, North Pole is here, South Pole is there, but when you travel up from the North to the South Pole, they're right next to each other. Dude gets dumped by his Gia, relatable already. Picks a fight with the girl's new girlfriend, also relatable, not the fight, but when I lose girlfriends, it turns out I lose girlfriends when they awaken the types of people they actually like. Gets beaten up, pays an old man to kill the new BF. Oh. It goes wrong. New BF tries to kill him, and the older guy goes wrong. New BF pays 2 dudes to kill the original guy. One of the dude pays is also a guy who got dumped. Man, so it's just tragedy all around. It's just cyclical tragedy then, isn't it? Cyclical tragedy with no good people? What does that remind me of? It's kind of operatic in that way, huh? Idiotic, dumb man doing stupid things, yeah. I know some European movies that are kind of like that. I haven't watched so many, so I can't really... My biggest exposure to European movies are like dramatic tragedy stuff like that and Mr. Bean level things, so it's quite a varied range. But there are some that's definitely just awful people being miserable, and there's a movie, it's a human study. Yeah, sad story in general. But that was it a Norwegian movie that Wither was talking about a few years ago and I watched? about... Was it a moose that's trying to get back to nature? And there's all these people that want the moose for various reasons, to hunt it or for like animal liberation reasons, but everyone is absolutely miserable. Even the Laplanders, was it Laplanders? Are also just like punks and thugs. And so the one good person in the entire movie is the moose. And all the humans are just miserable people, bitter in different ways. And apart from the moose, nobody's happy. Because they're all selfish, they're all horrible in their own ways. And they're all very poor. Yeah, that too. Like, there's always the economic reasons for them to want to feel miserable and to pursue miserable things to try to get ahead. No real antagonist, just everyone under whatever pressures, just being the meanest they can be to take advantage of a situation while the poor moose just wants to go home. Darkness required to keep his hideout invisible. If it's dark out, we can't see it. Have you brought a flashlight? Excuse me. So, Muru still has his diamond ring. Guinea no longer has the Flambears or the Volpal sword, but now he's got the Eternal Sword. 910 slice, 910 stab, and no elemental type. Elemental type is what killed me over in the arena. Da fuck? What's up, Hordian? A 10-fold increase in damage. In all fairness, he had no weapon equipped at the time, so 135 is how much he has with no weapons on him. His weapon was taken away to make the Eternal Sword. If I had the Arcwind for comparison, which is also a pretty good weapon for this point of the game, it's a more reasonable 995 to 1045, 855 to 1045. He was just naked, that's all. But imagine if they did give us a sword with a 10-fold increase of power to take on the final boss. But it turns out the final boss is so powerful that you need the 10-fold increase in power. Okay, Muru gave me the Jade Ring back because I want to take on the tournament again! We have a powerful weapon with no elemental affinity. And that's really the only thing that I need. Keep Air's Love on in case I need to heal. Flame Sword, Firebrand. Basically Gygus from Earthbound. Yeah, give us more of that. Give us more impossible bosses that require needing that level of OP-ness just to defeat. OP-ness? Yeah, there's Euclid. I mean, look at this, right? I'm gonna go north. And north... This is supposed to be to the far north, is Freezekill. This is the north of the world. If I keep going, it's immediately to the South Pole. I mean, technically it is the south of the continent. There's Ymir Forest again. There's my hometown, Miguel. and there's Venezia, and there's Euclid. So from Euclid's point of view, it's going all the way down south, and there's Erie. But it's also right next door to the north. So how would they fix that on a 90s RPG where the world map isn't just a rectangle, the world itself is a rectangle that loops on all sides? A whole bunch more blank space, maybe? More ocean? If they put more ocean in between, then it would probably mask the feel of the North Pole being right next to the South Pole. Chrono Trigger is kind of that way too, though, isn't it? In the sense that Lavos is completely impossible to fight unless you take the time to go through time over and over to grind stuff up and get better equipment, half in the main story, half in all the side quests you do. Unless it's possible to beat Lavos with, like, how low of a level do you have to be in order to realistically beat Lavos? Like, how little of the game can you do? I guess that's the distinguishing feature for me. Can you beat the final boss without all the OP stuff you get? Or do you need that raw endgame power? Okay, let's try this fight again. And again, game overs. Things like this that don't actually kill and game over you don't count for the death counter. So if anyone's confused why my death counter has not been rising up after being killed in the arena, it's because the arena is not a fight to the death. I wake up in the hospital, I don't get kicked to menu, it is not a game over, it's not a death. You checked, Hordian? As of now, the lowest possible are Chrono level 1, Marl 4, Luca 15, Frog 15, Robo 16, Ayla 20, Magus 37 to beat the game. I'm surprised, that's pretty low for everybody else. Especially given Chrono, Marl, Luca are in your party for so much of the game. Frog 2. All this is gonna be nothingness fights. Up until the plant lady is dangerous, because if she pokes me even once, then it's game over, it's instant petrification. And the Iron Golem, for obvious reasons. Even without our fire sword, we have the Cinderhawk and the Flamberge? No, the Flame, Firebrand if we need it. She tried to get close, second hit and she's done. Getting EP already just to work out, Hordian? I can understand getting some exercise in, making it feel tired. Middle of the week, and my morning 70 push-ups is already... It's draining, but it's a good draining that makes you feel alive. Didn't work out today. You're allowed to feel sleepy. If you need your nap, if you need some extra time, by all means. Sleep is the one luxury that everyone is afforded. But you went to bed early yesterday. That's how it is, huh? Because your body is used to you going to sleep yesterday, it wants more early sleep today. Sometimes you gotta be the mean dad and tell your body what it really needs. Most of these fights are nothing. Just one in the middle that could petrify you. And then this one here, who is an absolute powerhouse that's immune to everything immune to everything elemental. Hits like a truck. Hits like a truck and has so much HP. Not what I meant to do. Go away, go back, go back! Need to be far away to use this. Or is it close? No, this is far away then. For the healing technique? Yeah, ears low. Get back, get back! I just gotta slowly poke away at him. He's got a billion HP on him. So the further away he is, the better. By all means, Hordian, thanks for dropping it in. You have a good night, man. You can be here in spirit, with Chester named after you. He hasn't left the party yet. Having a bowman on the team is super helpful. 3 additional damage without the need to cast spells. Oh! We finally overcome the Iron Golem. Who's next? Are you not satisfied? Round 8. Basilisk, that's it. Basilisk healed by fire. Okay. Suddenly, I am very, very worried again. They give me hourglasses. I could use hourglass. Okay, if I keep doing this, it's gotta be close to Stone Gaze me. So if I keep poking, it can't do anything. Man, how dangerous is this, having a basilisk in your arena? But I guess this isn't in the wild. No! No! It could paralyze and petrify. We got so far, though. We got to round 8. He says butt got kicked, but I think we did pretty well. Got all the way to round 8. Who else gets to round 8? That is a performance to be proud of. Oh, more Moonphallus. Anything else in particular that I might want to transform? Paladin Helm. I got Verbena. The red Verbena. Soul Stealer Bow. Drains the user's life to deliver extra damage. We brought Hordian back to life in order to use his life to power the bow. anything else I need to transfer? Oh, right. We got equipment for Arch. Forgot about that. Mudu level 59. Hordian 54, so Hordian is caught up. He's almost the equivalent of our later users, of our later team members. And only 10 behind Guinea, 11 behind, 9 behind Mint. Since Mudu is the only one who could use summoning rings, let's just give him the ruby ring and swap him out. In fact, let's change this up a bit more. So that we could have... There. Now by default, the people are at least in the order I want them in. If not the right position. Nasu, what have you got? Sylph Broom? We got the Witch's Broom for 540. Already replaced by the Star Broom. There's no elemental difference, so... Mom's Broom it is. Dark Robe gives loads of elemental protections. Whereas the Star Cloak only gives water and shadow. Difference of 5. Only does it accommodate the shadow elements. Cute mittens. Bonk shield has the same, but less defense and run. So it's worse than the rare shield. Paladin helm to rare helm. 1 extra defense for lightning protect or no protect. Does it actually drain the user's life though? It does give him an extra 121 damage. There, extra protection. What if there's an elemental affinity to being petrified? And if we have, like, protection from Earth, we'll never get petrified? No, that'd be too easy. Imagine if it was. Alright, so we could go to Aerie and finish the game. What's this? Oh, just plastic. But there are other things to do now. We took a peek at this cave earlier. Saw it was suitably different enough. But it was too tough, so I babied out and left. Let's do our world tour. ×2. Plus we got holy bottles. Agility by 2. Faster! Faster! Holy bottle. Not because the fights are too tough, but because they just go on and on and on. They've actually got a chill, quiet time now because of the use of the holy bottle. Now, yeah, these frogs were difficult before. Remember the frogs chasing me away. The arc of his slice is such that he can't get frogs right in front of him unless he goes right up in them. Mint, give me the antidote. Arc. We got explosion for 16. Tidal wave. Let's do Ray. Ray, and she could use some spells. And if it turns out that Ray is actually something that they resist, or that heals them, then we'll see what other spells do. Cave of Spirits, at least, is a very straightforward cave. Corona healed by light? No, they're not. Thought it'd be. So light could be a good use here. Okay, time for more holy bottle. I was gonna be an moon gaze. I do not like the sound of that. What if these things advance? These Basilisk type enemies? From petrification to paralysis to instant death gaze. A name like Doomgaze does not make me feel confident. What you got for me, Spy Lens? It's got tons of HP. Light weakness. I like light weakness. Get away, get away, get away! Wreck and Scratch? Yeah, that's me. Mint, give me the ant. Antidote. I want sound bites for these, but I haven't been able to easily Google them. How's fire work on it? Fire heals it. I was worried about that. What if I switch to formation temporarily? With Accordion there, and Nasu was way too close. Thankfully, this formation shifting is battle by battle. It doesn't affect your usual formation. Okay, no more of those, please. No more of those. empty. There's more items in here. Emerald ring. So, if light is okay, then we could use Luna. So we'll turn 40 TP, the Lost King of Dwarves, Spirit of the Moon, the Ancient Queen. Okay, no more death. Full Luna attack for 1 Corona. Muda, what does the Emerald Ring do for you? Bonus HP, eh. I was thinking maybe pick up the Emerald Ring, and then something will show up. Emerald Ring can't be the only reason to come down here. Guinea has been totally replaced by her. Maybe with all these other rings found in other places, if I found an emerald ring here, maybe that gives me access to a spirit elsewhere. And so, maybe what I need is to go to other caves and find other rings and then come back. Oh, it's getting way too close. Is that close enough for Hordian to use his arrows? We're getting it further and further back. It's a good start. Knew it was gonna happen. And then everyone else starts following into me. I saw that Doom Gaze start up and I was worried. Maybe, I mean, Hordian can still attack, so maybe it is better just to stand here and have double the whales on him. If I miss, then he's got the follow-up. But so far, nothing here but the Emerald Ring, so... Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I don't have to come back. Let me see what the walkthrough has to say. If I had the right idea and there's something here. Future Alvanista, Grand World Tour, Freeskill, Airy, Edward's House, Frelin, Aegis Workshop, Herbs to Go, Cave of Spirits, New enemies, work out. Chest containing the contact ring, the emerald ring. Leave the cave now, there's nothing else to do there. Oh. Also hasn't mentioned the Long Valley. We checked that out before, there's nothing else. Reverse doll. Amethyst ring contact ring in the Shoki area. And an iron mist and iron boots. Okay. So, it is a case of some contract rings being in prior so we gotta go back to prior areas just to get the rings, to get things else when. Every time this Doom Gaze comes by, I gotta move everybody around to maximize my damage and keep everybody else safe. Help me out, Hordian! The Doom Gaze keeps on failing, but I don't want to be there when it works. End it to the wall. The go-to Tales of Phantasia strategy. Just pin them to the wall and don't stop thrusting. Good gold on it. But I'm not too worried about facing it head-on anymore. Freedom so close I could taste it. Now these tricks again. This one I'll call many. He can call as many as he wants, it's fine. He's gonna summon the entire Wrath of Luna onto one single bat. You know, I do gotta say that as a child, as a teenager, pirating Super Nintendo games, and being a major Zelda fan, I did appreciate the bats being called Keys. I guess they were fans too. Heals with ferment. Oh, that's not the exit either. Where you at, exit? When did this turn into the exit 8? So... I saw that bit that said that there's an amethyst ring here to get. I checked. My mistake was coming here and checking where the Sylph fight was. I had deliberately avoided going down into the underground area, because I didn't want there to be any need to. Hordian getting tired is making me tired. Sticking to Train Soul Edge. Its current level is nice, but it still needs 31 more. And these enemies are nothingness, so not going to be any need to have people massively on their A game offensively. Nasu 2 levels behind Mudu now. Doesn't it feel like the worst when the game forces you to kill cute bird girls? I would feel bad for having to kill cute lizard boys, but with their super quick attacks and their instant petrification or instant paralysis depending which flavor, I can't feel too unhappy. Oh, ghastly. You know what? These enemies are too easy. I'll turn her off until I need to. Dark bottles. There's only been one case where I bought in more dark bottles. And that should be the only time. If you want to grind for money or to use your techniques, the game provides plenty of enemies as it is, to the point where you need your holy bottles sometimes if you want to finish this game before Christmas. $30 more, 29 more. Probably the wrong area. There was this place and the other place with the foul wind. It's too close. 28. 27. What, I got even more? Hold on, I forgot I got even more skills too. Teleport to the enemy, scoring up to 4 hits. Teleport plus Soul Wave. Soul Edge plus Soul Wave. Soul Forge, Soul Strike. We gotta learn Teleport too. Well, that's cool then. We got a close range thing and a far range thing to train up. It's also got the little glowies around him, which repel enemies when he charges up. I could see myself making good use of that. Didn't even teleport yet. Destroyed her with a pure aura. Chest. Reverse doll and... The arrow and the teleportation struck at the exact same time. Who was to say who got the kill? Black chest. Amethyst ring. And according to the walkthrough, the other stuff are just iron boots and whatnot. Nothing important. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like how it says up to 4 times, because it knows you're going to get interrupted by enemies that are too aggressive. It's only going to promise up to 4, not the maximum. See, there you go. Interrupted. They didn't promise 4, they promised up to 4. Skewered the poor thing. I had turned that poor harpy into a yakitori. Chicken acquired. I feel like if we're eating harpies, that's a bit closer to cannibalism. Also, I'm pretty sure there are dojins about that. The things I've seen. If I've seen dojins about catching, preparing, filleting, and serving mermaid, I'm pretty sure they got some for harpies too. I would not be surprised. Didn't even need to move. I'd imagine it'd be a lot like the Dulcet cartoons, where instead of a human set like a turkey, it's a harpy, so it's probably more natural that way. Thanks, old man, who doesn't want us being here. Get out of my house, he yells, after we barge into his bedroom and sleep in his bed. So, Demitel's castle isn't too far away. I'll go to Undyne's place later. Thor, nighttime. We went past here, we're not that far past. Where are you at, Demitel? Was it the other way and I'm misremembering? If I had to guess, it would probably be down... Let me say first, because if there's new enemies, then it's probably going to be at least one creature that could insta-kill us. But yeah, I expect it's gonna be in the boss room. But I'll check the other ways too, just for thoroughness. Guinea is already up to 800 maximum TP. What are the chances that I max him out by the end of the game, TP-wise? They got a Doom Gaze here too. Doom Gaze is gonna be more opportunity. Nasu, let them all out. Maybe if I'm gonna be training all these skills so much, I should put 2 Jade Rings on him. I got 3 jade rings somehow. Nasu's got 1. I lost count of how many of these I was doing. But at least the Doom Gazes here are nice enough to spawn in front of me and not behind me. 14% teleport. 86 soul edges. 14 more to go. Up to 4 can include 0. Okay, Nasu, you got a bit overboard there. Just stay on some. No, he is using 2 jade rings. He is using 2 jade rings, and it's still kind of expensive. So he got 3. 20 TP each, 16. So 10 and 8 right now. A book of spells. Death Cloud. Okay, not gonna glance at anything else. Is Demitail's Island... Does Demitail's Island only have the Book of Spells then? Demitail's Island, southwest from Venezia. I kept going north. Chimri fought Demitail, Death Cloud spell, in the center of the room. Now leave the place. Okay. Just confirming there's nothing else to find here. There's not too much else here anyway. I got 2 jade rings on him, but it's still costing 16. $16 to use it. Reduces TP cost by 1/3. TP cost by 1/3. I can't imagine they're canceling each other out. Almost maxed. Go away, man! I'm trying to do my long range attacks on you. Fine! They keep wanting to follow. They knew that I'm getting close to maxing out the soul edge, and they don't want that. They don't want me to become too powerful. Let's do Undyne's Cave next, since we're right here anyway. But I should heal first. Venezia... That's not Venezia. Some would argue that is Midgard. Hey, free place. Oh, I can't just drop right into the thing. So I don't... Could I use that for the Ymir Forest? going through 2 layers of forest, and just park my bird right in there. In my ears, pop in my ears. Venezia to Undine's cave. Let me save first. Save game, and then I am gonna grab a BRB real quick, because it's been about 2 hours, and so I'm empty of 1 cup and full of 1 bladder. When we come back, we'll hunt more of these things. And then tournament? I think if I had the body amulet on, I could prevent the paralysis. Yeah. But first, give me a second. Toasty here has followed me in from BRB and is making an absolute mess of things, aren't you, Toasty? This guy is a bit of a brat. Careful, Toasty, careful, you got little arms. Don't want to break you. He just got fed.
Hello?
Half an hour ago and he still wants food. Okay, he locked himself out. Oh. But empty, hello. Like your mom's cat? Yeah. I don't know why he's so hungry. He has an automatic feeder. He gets fed automatically at a normal food's portions. 6 a.m., 11 a.m., 4 p.m., 9:30. He gets fed his meal's worth divided between 4 times of the day, just so he doesn't have to feel like he's going too long between meals. Did I just call you empty? Empty 83. 0 out of 83. Manabar is empty. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe dividing the food 4 times a day, spread out. Maybe he feels too hungry. Maybe he feels like his stomach doesn't have enough fullness in it. So, also love those Ginga Nagaraboshi Ginamotes MP. They're definitely looking a lot less bunny now. Like, maybe if he got 3 meals a day at beefier portions, maybe then his stomach will feel full, but who knows. Even... He's a very intelligent cat, so he likes to sneak around. If we don't play with him, his biggest hobby is trying to find... Is this food? Does this container contain food? And so either he will find something with food in it and gloot, or he'll find something inedible, which we'll discover when we see, like, the remains of the little rubber armbands that Fennec has been collecting, or we see something he's vomited up, or heaven forbid pooped out, that definitely did not have a happy time going through his body. So, I don't know. Maybe he just needs fewer bigger meals to feel full. Maybe if we gave him fewer bigger meals, he'll still feel hungry. Could just be stimulation. Does your mom's cat get enough playtime? You have a shotgun emote? You have no... I don't know, you could use that if you want to. They got different moods, you know? There's the applicability also. Squids from behind. That thing went down super easily. Why can't the calamari in the Colosseum go down that easily? Animated emote slots are in, but that's true. That is true. You gotta be a bit... You gotta be greedy with those. What comes to mind for me is that I know people love when you have emotes that they could use in other people's channels, and so makes you wonder, right? Like, would people want it as much if they can't, like, spam the shocked animated from a video game in someone else's video game channel? How many people are going to appreciate Gin like you and I do? But it is fair having, like, limited slots, and so you have to make decisions which baby you want to keep. It has been constant Krakens from behind the entire time so far. Hey, Chillin' Chum, and hello to you too! Toasty has attracted everyone to stream today. Now that the Soul Edge is maxed out, what skill to replace it with? Soul Strike just needs Teleport to max out to 100, is 76 away from that. Let's try the Soul Forge, see what Soul Forge actually does. The one time I want to test a long-range thing is when I get everything up in my face. Soul Forge, show it off. That's pretty cool. Charge forward, do the up slash down slash, then wave forward. Will that help me out at the Colosseum? I think for the Colosseum, the Cinderhawk is still really useful for taking out some mid-tier enemies. Your rando friend group was quiet today. To my benefit, then! Gonna collect all the little dudes at the bottom of the screen. Oh, teleport could also be long range. It's a short range and long range one. I think I like it better for long range, but I'll keep it on both, so I can trade it on both sides. If I'm gonna do it like that, then I'll keep it both on the neutral. Noot! Noot is back! I had no idea Noot even left. How were we supposed to have appreciated how Pingu loves bitches? Okay, what have we got in this area? Should be, if I had to guess, whatever bonus is in here is going to be in Undini's room. It's even better using up close, though. Finally, we become the apex predator. They've spent the entire game having enemies that walk into us and do constant contact damage. Now I get to be the constant contact damage. Got poison, mint. Antidote. Gonna be hearing that ding a lot today. A book of spells. Nasu has learned Ice Wall. Okay, popping into the game facts just to see is there anything else in here. Undini's cave. Blah 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 blah. Sapphire ring. Okay, there's the Ice Wall spell and the Sapphire ring here too. Past couple of things only had one spell, or one ring to find. So just had to confirm before I went out, since I was starting to expect that there'd only be one thing in here too. This one changes the previous rooms, which pool of water has water or not. If the switch from earlier, the required coming in here, was open, but I probably have to redo this one too. And hey, this cave is actually nice in the sense that it doesn't have any insta-death kill enemies added to it. No doom gazes or anything. Did I not have to flip the switch then? Because that switch plus the other switch reveals this hole. Shing! Shing! I'm pretty sure that after this, once I max out teleport, I don't think he's got any other skills to max out after that. They could all go down to whatever I want. I gave him so much TP I could just spam this forever, and not have to worry about the cost. The cost, which is dropping by 20 each time though, despite very explicitly wearing 2 of the rings that prevent or that drop the TP usage by 1/3. I'm beginning to feel like maybe they counted each other out. He's got 2 Jade Rings. Reduce TP cost by 1/3, reduce TP cost by 1/3. Nasu has 1 Jade Ring, and I'm pretty sure it's working correctly. So my thinking is either these later techniques don't apply to it, or maybe 2 rings at the same time cancel the effect. Does Nasu fuck like a tiger? Mudu seems to think so. It was his words after all. Now that Mudu's taken the place of Clarth. %, all that spamming, and it's still just under half. Chest. Sapphire Ring. Speaking of which, Nasu level 58. Mudu 59, but pretty close enough. Sapphire Ring, what's your effect? Wearer is shielded from thunder. Where would... If we had come here first. We should have come here first thing before we went after Fenrir's Volpal Sword. That was an ice area, and so the enemies were, in general, water-aligned. With the exception of a couple of really obnoxious electric-based enemies that was constantly shooting full party penetration into us. We could have at least given Mudu complete electric immunity. Antidoto. It just hit me. Your question just made me realize, MP, that would actually be fairly decent fan art, wouldn't it? Say, Nasu in a tiger bikini or something. I'm pretty sure if I go to E621, I'm not going to see it on there. Which means that somebody has to make it. No one Rule 34's your stuff yet? Are we not counting, like, Pigum Hall stuff that you had commissioned? E621, Nasu League of Legends, Nasu no, Nasuka, Nasu SLB. MP, I don't see your Nasu in here. And Pigamall doesn't have any entries on here either. Huh. It doesn't count? It totally counts! People commission Rule 34 of their own OCs. I used to use Pahil exclusively until someone else was like, you use Pahil? Why not just Rule 34.xxx? And now Rule 34.xxx is like exclusively nothing but AI shit wall to wall. So back to Pahil I go. Pigum... They don't have Pigum Hall stuff there either. Huh. No one is submitting Pigum Hall to E621 or to Rule 34. I have to rely on pigumhall.net. Unless I want to look at Pigum Hall YouTube, Pigum Hall Bandcamp, Spotify, Apple Music. Who's on Apple Music? That's cool. MP, I gotta admit, I gotta confess that I know style's a style, right? But when I see, like, this character here, or I see that character there, all I really see is Nasu with different hairstyles. It's not the same if you need to pay for it. I'd say it counts, but I see what you mean in the sense that you want others to feel inspired to make it or to commission it themselves. You don't want to have to be the one, the only one, to have dirty Nasu art populate, right? And nothing wrong with having a style. Everyone makes a style. It's just I'm so used to seeing Nasu that I see the family resemblance very strongly. You can't afford more expensive artists. Don't put it like that! Now it makes it sound like you're settling for Pigum Hall. You know it's not settling, you know you appreciate his style, you like what he does. Gonna make him feel bad if you say it like that, man. Take it back, say Psyches. It's April Fool's. It's April Fool's 2 days later. But you'd be surprised, there's not exactly a union for independent artists online. So, commission prices could vary wildly. Sometimes without having to expect a drop in quality either. Yeah, exactly. Price doesn't equal quality. It should. It's very easy for people to undervalue themselves, and very often they do. But you could totally find quality styles and quality artists at budget prices. Sometimes it's folks that are just starting out, or have been at it for a while but don't realize that their art really is worth a few dozen more, maybe an extra digit more. But sometimes people just want to put stuff out for the cheap. Okay, I'm gonna give this tournament one more try. Do a little bit, give the tournament a try. Do a little bit, give the tournament a try. So, Cinderhawk is very good for enemies that are weak against fire. So half the enemies I could just Cinderhawk until they go away. Teleport could be pretty good for some enemies. What brought me down? The plant girl is kind of tricky in the sense that if she touches me, I die instantly. But Cinderhawk covers her. The Iron Golem has a lot of HP and complete elemental immunity, so nothing works on him except just wailing on him. The thing after that is a Gorgon. What do I want to do for the Gorgon? I feel like I'll want something closer range. I could just teleport spam it. Teleport spam could work. Teleport is 20 TP. I've also got the Soul Wave. They're both 20. Aura around me, then a wave of energy to push it backwards with continuous damage. And Air's Love, if I want cheap as free healing. Double the Jade Ring isn't making things cheaper. Could do Armlet. Cut unconscious time in half. Petrification. Or Paralyzation. I'll take Paralyzation. The Gorgon killed me through Paralyzation the last time. And Eternal Sword for a powerful non-elemental thing. Bringing an elemental weapon into the Iron Golem fight. There's no trying. Zeros all around from everything. They're gonna see what I'm made of when my guts spill out into the sand one more time. I've done this so many times now, they know who I am. That poor bugbear is gonna get so beaten up. As a joke, they should save him for the last fight. Ah! Who gave him permission? They bumped up the Kraken's AI for that one. Plant girl, let me get a quick heal in. The follow-through is a tough part, because she could reach her tendrils across in the follow-through. This one is thankfully super easy. Pops like a ticket looks like. Don't you dare interrupt my Cinderhawk! Oh, just 2 hits normal. So accustomed to just Cinderhawking everything. It tried to fist him just as he launched up. 0 damage though, slipped out of its fingers. Alright, F.E. Golem. This works on him. So if I needed to, I could always just do that. Maybe rely on these more. Get some distance on him so I'm not right up on him when he attacks. Look. Oh, that one's so much smoother. That was so much smoother than the last time I beat him. Smoked him. Okay, I'm not worried. If the golem went down that easily, I just gotta do Soul Wave to keep the Gorgon away. It was right in front of me! They put it right in front of me, and it stone-gazed right away! So its bites can paralyze, but it still has stone gaze too. Man! That's okay, that's okay. We aced that. We pummeled that entire exam up until the end. If they're gonna put a whole Gorgon in the arena, could they like put a rubber band on its eyeball or something, like they do with the lobster claws? Okay, body amulet to Gorgon amulet. Now I don't gotta worry about any of the enemies petrifying me, but they can still paralyze me. That's alright though, every single time we try, Nasu calls us a sex machine. To think, if I was playing this on emulator, I could just turbo my way through this, or save state if the fight gets too tough or it goes the wrong way. But of course we can't do that, we're playing on real hardware. Real 2019 computer hardware. See, so they can start far away if they really wanted to. It's chasing after me, go away, go away! Sit! This isn't your home! Did they not know that I eat squid? Emulation is real, everything is real. Yeah, but it's not a real Super Famicom. So there's some distinction there. You would love to replace with a different model and program. Does Nasu know? Does Nasu know, MP, that you do want her replaced? You want her upgraded. But for a program, wouldn't that be the same thing? If one program dies for another to be upgraded, then isn't that the same as dying? Man, I hope they make a continuation of AI no Denshi someday, that anime about the doctor that handles cases of robots and AIs. That was good, and it handles like human AI issues, in like a real meaningful way that I found. If in a conversation, at least Star Trek or the teleportation, I mean, we already agree that teleportation is death. I was rewatching Deep Space Nine a few years back when I was taking care of Dad when he was dying, and a bit afterwards, before they took it off Netflix to put it to UPN's own streaming platform. And they straight up have an episode where there's an explosion as Sisko and his team were teleporting back in. And they just straight up die. It's no like, oh, we couldn't warp them, we couldn't teleport them in completely, we got half the signal, it's all scrambled in the data. No, it was just, explosion happened, mid-teleport, and Sisko and their team just killed. But it's okay, because we were beaming them up, we've got their backup data, we've got their backup beam-up data. It's just all over the holodeck now because that's the only space that can maintain all their backup data. So Sisko and their team is dead, but it's okay because we could just download the backups. Download the backups and it's fine. So it's kind of refreshing to know that in the question of does teleportation kill, does it count? If we break them down into their molecular parts, beam them outwards and reconstitute them, is it the same person? Or is it a clone? I think that's a pretty hard answer for, no, yeah, they're dead. They're dead, we got the backup, it's fine, don't worry about it. Philosophical quandary, now we've all died hundreds of times by now. Don't worry about it, it's painless. The you that exists today won't even feel it. There was a Canadian animated short that Cartoon Network would sometimes play before they started their whole like cartoon thing, but it was still mostly Ted Turner's collection of Hanna-Barbera cartoons. About a woman who goes to see the scientist's demonstration, beat it! Of his teleportation device. It's all about that question. The ones who yeah, they're basically deleted. Tournament arc complete. Eight consecutive rounds. Try my luck at the— oh, there's a final round too, give it to me. And I get the full heal before the final fight. Yeah, that's the thing, MP. Like, maybe if we have full-on fantasy teleporters, then okay. The you that comes out has the exact same memories, has the exact same motivations, the same beliefs. For all intents and purposes, it is a perfect clone of you so much that to the entire rest of the world and to that clone, there's no interruption. It's the exact same person. But that's not the case for you. For the you that gets destroyed, you've just died. Like, that's all fine and well for the you that continues on with the rest of his life. That's a stranger to me. I've got no connection to that stranger. I'm giving my life for the convenience of somebody else having faster travel time. My consciousness and continuity is still extinguished. I have died. The duplicate me gets to live, but that's not me. I don't care because that's not me. I'm not killing myself, so somebody else doesn't have to fly a plane. Crank the music. Oh, we got Dragon Boss! They got one of Douse's generals! It knows explode. But I've got armor, bitch! No, I don't got armor, bitch. I thought I had fire protection. I thought I was good. Okay, just gonna keep on doing this then. Just gonna soul wave him. Soul wave him into the corner. Soul wave him into the corner. The bitch is cheating and attacking from an angle. No! That's alright, that's alright. Now I know I don't need Air's love because I get healed before the final fight. Yeah, the ones who enter won't see the result, but more importantly, the one who enters dies. I'm the one who enters. Philosophers and armchair philosophers can argue for millennia about, is it the same person? Is it a continuation? Is there a soul? Does it matter if there's no soul? Does it matter if there is a soul? Bitch, it matters that I died. I died, so I know my answer. You can talk about the effects on other people. Is it the same other person? I know exactly what the answer is for is it me? You hate Star Trek now? Nah. See, Star Trek is one vision of the future, and it's definitely not perfect. Like, it's supposed to be a very progressive show, and in many ways it is, but it's still very much influenced by the politics of the day. So, you know, what's fair in the 90s might not be fair in 2025. Or heck, even fair in the 90s, but if you don't have certain people in the writing room, then... well... So it's not exactly a perfect vision of the future. It's a vision of the future. It's science fiction, so it doesn't have to worry about the philosophical implications. It's fun. It could be just a fun thing. I could use teleport from a distance. The trouble is that enemies are often right on the boundary between short range and long range. So if I'm just mashing B, hoping to do Soul Wave, but the enemy is just close enough that I do a long-range attack and just far away enough to do a long-range attack instead, then what do I want to be? Teleport? Soul Edge? Soul Edge could be good. Soul Edge if I'm far away. And heck, if we hated Star Trek, then that means no Lower Decks, and Lower Decks is straight up the best Star Trek media that they produced ever since Deep Space Nine. Top 2 in my book. And if we didn't have teleporter nonsense, then we wouldn't have things like duplicate Will Rikers from a teleporter accident. And the question of, which one's the real Riker? Well, they're both here now, let them both live their lives. Really, MP? Not even Deep Space Nine? In that case, MP, you got homework. You don't have to watch the entire omnibus of every single Star Trek series. But there's a reason people elevate both Next Generation and Deep Space Nine together. You can't take a series seriously with a character named Cisco. Literally means sister in Finnish. But see, he's not Finnish though. Every single language has something that's, oh my goodness, do you know what that means in my language? You have a name like Matt. perfectly regular English name, death in Arabic. Mat. Huwa mat. He's dead. Or a name like Ali. Strong male name, Ali. That means hello in Palawan. You're saying hello every single time. I mean, it's an actual name, Cisco, even if it means something else in Finnish. You can't blame a family from the kitchens of Louisiana, with his dad's soul kitchen there, for having a name that sounds funny in Finnish. When the Cisco ancestors produced their name, they weren't thinking about a bunch of forest people up in a peninsula in the barren wastes of Europe. You even cringe a bit with nasu as it means eggplant in Japanese. Lexicon brought that up, like at the last stream or the stream before. Yeah, the stream before, laughing about how can't believe one of my knights is named Eggplant. Had to point out, no, it's not. The default name is Arch, but we get to rename them, so now Arch is MP's Eggplant. Because Arch is now Nasu, and Arch is a witch. Does that mean that she is our eggplant wizard? Max is so sad. And it's 500 HP too. Generally, the glowy glowies push it away and also damage it, but if he's gonna wind up into his pummeled attack, that's gonna break on through. I don't want him to break on through because that thing could hurt. Okay, round 8, just gonna mash B. And then the next round's gonna start after that, and I'm still just gonna mash B. Oh, come on with your paralysis! I had everything else good and then paralysis! I gave it an honest go. We gave this 49 minutes after coming back from BRB. Well, not really. We split that time between Undini's cave and then this. But let's go do other things too. See, I was more worried about paralysis than petrification with the Gorgon. Because the prior time it beat us was via paralysis, not petrification, so I was more worried about that. It has to use Stone Gaze to petrify me, but all it has to do is bite me to paralyze me. I could wear both the anti-paralysis and the anti-petrification charms. We've been through this one, yeah? Yeah, that's right, because Vault was in this cave. This is Vault's cave in the future. We went through there, got the ring. Who to do next? What about the magma cave where we found a Freet? We've already been through Odin's Tower. How about the magma cave? Muru. Let's see. Still gotta practice teleport. Is teleport the last? I think it's the last thing I need to max out on. Soul Edge is done. Soul Wave is done. Gonna be streaming how much longer? It's 5 o'clock now. Probably 3 hours. It's a closing shift for Fennec, so I could afford some extra time. Okay, Muru, use as many Undinis as you want because only magic could hurt these when they're in their form. Oh, right, Luna's still on 2. I'm sure Luna still works. All they want to do, they're only... You think they're casting, they're all just playing defensively and hiding away. Do these Djinns even have attacks? And they're Djinn, so they're the same Djinn we fought over in Odin's Tower. Nothing! Okay, walkthrough. Am I wasting my time here? Just tell me that much. I'm not using the walkthrough to try to get ahead of things, I'm just seeing if there's anything worth finding. Undini's Cave, Demetel's Island, City of Thor, Darkness, Elven Village... Odin's Tower, Explode Spell, Fire Sword, did that already. Origin... So no. So I guess there's everything except the... And then Final Confrontation. So every old place has something except the Magma Cave. This cave and this cave alone is the one thing that doesn't benefit. Benefit from a revisit, I mean. But at least we get to practice our skills. Come on, max out that teleport. How much more I got on the port? 85! Okay, so... One thing that the final encounter messed me up on was fire. I thought I had fire protection. Look, there's fire protection right there. Ankh Shield has less defense. Maybe if I'm only wearing fire, then... But I don't think that's how it works. Because there's some armors that have multiple elemental types on them. So I'd assume that if I'm wearing all the types, then it's alright. I think the paralysis is better because the Gorgon requires using a skill, and that skill hitting in order to petrify me. But the paralysis is any attack landing. I could also just get rid of the Jade Ring and just use full cost of techniques. Gorgon and Body Amulet, and now it can't hurt me. I'm gonna give it one more try. I want to win the tournament. Where's the inn here? Yuka's Inn is nice. They actually give their services for only 10 coin. $100 years of service, 10 coin to stay. Everybody else charging like 45. Oh, boyfriend's having some hard time at work. Guy has to learn the hard way many times over that few people in retail take the job as seriously as he does. All right. Soul Wave, Teleport, Soul Edge. And that should do me good. Maybe instead of Body and Gorgon. I don't want to stress about Gorgon too much, but if I put on the Nymph Ring, then I won't have to worry about the boss's fire. I hope. I just have to worry about the Gorgon being cheap. Our first entry! We get to watch Guinea get his ass kicked again. Gonna make so much money getting 4 gold at a time with that. Okay, how close is it? It's annoying that these things start at a variable distance. They could be right on my face, they could be at a distance, but I don't really have the luxury of time to gauge how far away they are before attacking. Especially with enemies that can one-hit kill me through instant disabling status effects. See, that connected to the Magma Rift, but by luck did not petrify me. She could turn me to stone. She has turned me to stone. She turned me to stone pretty much at the very start of facing her for the first time, and killed his career in the Colosseum right there and then. No sweat so far. B Golem? I just realized. Skyward Sword. 5. If you pronounce her name as Fee, then she's not just the Master Sword, she's also an Iron Sword. Need this guy to quit being so aggressive. He's got regular attacks, he doesn't have to pummel each time. Okay, first step is going to be get away, 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 get away. Okay, it seems like if it wants to use Stone Gaze, then I'm just out of reach. Just out of reach, but I don't like how close it gets. Alright. Alright. And then it gives me the full heal. 8 consecutive rounds. Hand sticky. And stinky. I could just leave and take whatever prize. Keep on staggering it. I need to pay attention and not attack what is doing that. Not that I get much of a choice. Fuck off! The Nymph Ring was good, the Nymph Ring nullified his fires, but man, if it wants to do the downward diagonal attack, there is not much I can do. I need either some Is there even better gear? There's no more tech I could use? I've got like all the best stuff I got. It just chops away so much of my health every single time, and if it does it lots of times in a row like that, that's both heavy damage while closing the gap with me. So I might dodge the first one, maybe not the second, and definitely not the third. So what even do? I'll have to come back with a better plan. Jade Ring. And let's go Armlet for now. Out of the way. Okay, quick glance at the walkthrough. Anything in the 12-star tower to go back to? Nah. I'm not seeing anything else for that. Origin. So that just leaves. There is the ninja village people have alluded to. Haven't done that yet. There's the Moria Gallery. That should be opened up by now. Okay. Then let's go back to that very annoying thing we were trying to do yesterday, and then gave up on for the sake of time. Thor... Almost 1,000,000 gold. To the full-on randomization room. Muda's got the ruby and diamond ring. Let's bring Natsu. Jade Ring and Mystical, so she's got cheaper spells, she can dish out faster. I forget what the guys here are weak to. Explode? Fire on enemies? Indignation? She's also got Thunder Blade. Some spells. Now let's put teleport on. Teleport on. It only needs 13 more to go to be maxed out. And where's my holy bottles? Because while these enemies might not be difficult, they're annoying. I'd rather less annoyance. Those ones aren't too bad because they're mandatory, but the random ones, I either get easy balls to juggle, or a bunch of annoying mechs that are constantly spamming homing missiles. Bum ba da bum 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 bow. So, every time you find a door that works, we have a 2/3 chance of it being the wrong room. As so. And so all we gotta do is repeat that over and over and over. Only 1,000. 1,000 isn't a lot. So, what about Thunder Blade? Also 1,000. 1,700, but it's cheaper. It's a cheaper 1,700. $16 versus 8. So double the price for the same damage. How about Ray? Could try Tidal Wave. See how robots do to water. Empty, empty 2, empty 3, empty 4, empty 5, empty 6. Ow. They stopped too early. %. 6 more, and he'll have maxed out all of the skills. Dead end again. I got no way of controlling it. If you're playing on emulator, which of course we never would, then you could just save state, and if you get the wrong door, reload back, wrong door, reload back. But if you're doing this on console or whatever, or you're trying to do it honest, then the only solution is to constantly go back and forth, and hope you got the right room this time. The room I keep getting is a bonus room, anyway, that had a spell that you could learn. So it keeps giving me the bonus spell room. It's gonna be fun trying to get out of here too, because the exit works the exact same way. The exit is also find the skeleton key and hope you get the correct door. It's obnoxious enough the first time around, but alright, I get it. They want a gimmick. It's an annoying gimmick, but whatever. First time through, sure. Wolf Team, let it be done. Exit. But for every subsequent visit, for subsequent visits, at least give us the idea that after restoring power to Thor and having our security clearance check out, that every time thereafter, we just get 3 open doors that are always set. I think that would be fair. You get to enjoy the annoying thing once, and then you don't gotta play the annoying thing the rest of the time. They still don't even offer good experience. I don't want them to offer a good experience. I don't want to have to do this every single time I go through. Granted, there's only really 2 reasons to ever want to come through, but still. The squids get hurt by tidal wave. I would have thought that they'd be waterlined. Teleport mastered, Soul Strike could be used. Now that I don't have to master teleport, let's go back to the ever-reliable Blade Storm, and then Soul Wave for some crowd control. And let's see, what was it? Soul Strike, teleport plus Soul Wave. Maybe that combination is what I need to exploit through the dragon boss. We'll give it a look. Why do I feel like I fit to the skeleton key already? Nope, it was at the very end. That was still close range enough to just... Wait, no, that was it, So that was a Soul Strike. Teleport up, drop down, wave out. Maybe? Actually got to central processing. So do I want to do teleport in then soul wave, or do I want slash up, slash down, soul wave? I feel like I want something closer to really force him out. Bladestorm is normally great, but he's up in the air. Tiger Teeth is just one up, one down. Might not be enough. I could try Fury Slash Wait till he dives close and then release it? It's a toughie, I don't really know. Muru, we'll give you Maxwell, the all reliable. Time Warp. Medicine treatment, information on Asuka. See, I wanted to come down here yesterday to see if we can go back to the past. Can I go back to the past? Not enough power left in power cells to create a time rift, so it's one way. I would say that if you missed out on anything in the past, sucks to be you, except a lot of the things you can get in the past, spells and techniques, still exist in the future, so you don't really lose anything. Their descendants camp in the exact same campgrounds, waiting to give you spells or skills. Tell us Asuka then. Asuka, File, RS, 232C. UV rays, high energy rays. Atmosphere filters out UV rays, generated by the sun. Scientists at Thor were researching a way to harness this energy in a safe way. It took him this long to realize solar. People at Thor captured Asuka, magical spirit of light, to examine her light-producing capabilities. Studied for 2 years with poor results. So if it's light-based... I was gonna say if it's light-based, could I swap some things around first? Because I'm pretty sure that Hordian is using a light-based weapon. I have to turn his ability to attack off. Can't thank you enough for setting me free. They captured it thousands upon thousands of years in the past, and it's been there this entire time. It gets 2 seconds of air. We fight it, and subdue it again for summoning imprisonment. Oh, no need to fight. The annoyance of going through all this was all the fight we needed. Free spirit! Eagle of the morning sun, Asuka. Okay, the data is an update to Asuka is no longer contained. And here I was worried we'd have to do a boss fight. Okay, Muda, get out of here. It's Nasu's turn again. Now to play my most favorite game in the world. Random chest for the random key to open a random door. Gotta be trapped here for all the rest of the night. Exit, exit, exit! Yeah, got it first time! And then no enemies out here, so nothing to worry about. So, things to do become fewer and fewer and fewer. Midgard's completely dead. Nothing else right here, I don't think. Moria Gallery should be opened up now to the lower floors. That's probably going to be a whole all-day thing to get through. There's a ninja village back there. We picked up Origin just by the plot itself. Got a ring from here. There's a tournament. Haven't finished the tournament yet. Got the stuff to pick up at Undini's cave. Finished off the Thor stuff. Dead Meat Tells item, wherever that is also done. So what else left? There's Elf Village. There's Moria Gallery. There's finishing the tournament, and there's 2 caves here at Aerie. One of which they were saying is the cave where... Got a room at the end. It's triggered the requisite romantic snow trip scene, I think. Symphonia has the same one, they have a similar one here. I think you have different scenes for different people, but I forget what determines whose scene you get. Supply store. Wait, come back to the store. Want to get more holy bottles. Short on life bottles too. Weapon and armor shop. There's our Rin. Okay, so it isn't different characters have different scenes. I was thinking of Tale of Symphonia, where it's based on your relationship level, I think. You could build relationship levels with all of your party members, and who you have the highest relationship level with determines who you have the romantic snow scene with. But Phantasia is a much simpler game, which I like for that. I think the other games probably get too complex. There's a reason that I don't even go back to Symphonia, even though I loved it. And so they have the ship here between Kless and Mint, so the only scene is with them. Speaking of which, it's also why I don't care too much about the PS1 version. I know the PS1 version, right, it adds an extra character, it adds... Pretty sure it adds anime cutscenes, it adds the skits that the Tales game are known for. But between you and me, I don't really care about skits. My first exposure to skits was in Tales of Symphonia, and you're telling me that I have to go to specific parts of the world after completing different flags and triggers, and then press an extra button, and then I get the portraits talking to each other, sometimes voiced, sometimes not, depending on the game. It's not a very elegant way to add more flavor and story. I'm not a big fan of skits. If the PS1 version adds skits, that's more reason for me to stick to the Super Famicom version. I'm gonna be the old curmudgeon and say the fun thing that everyone likes isn't fun for me. Too cold outside for Mudo. He's missing out. Cold weather is the best. Sparkly, sparkly on her chest. Is she gonna propose? Is she holding a ring? Just the origin sword there on the table. How nice it must be to be so young and full of life. Everyone's been saying those are the heroes or just children. They're including Mudo in the party too, even if he is the most mature among us. Not even 30. So maybe he is the adult, but with like 4/5 of the party being kids, they're just children. Children and their babysitter. I like how the innkeeper from the other room is puzzled by the summoning noises going on. To see the future and the past, is it? Use the Eternal Sword to show a scene from the past. Showing immortal events yet to come is strictly prohibited. I mean, technically, we're 50 years in our future, and 150 years in Mudo's future. They could show us scenes from the past, and it would still be the future. You see, everyone gets a little bit of romance this time. Mint and Guinea go off on their own. Mudo wants some private time now, so Nasu and Hordian gotta go off together. Mumble mumble. Even the space heater is being pulled into this. I forgot the past was so dingy. You can tell it's a past because everything's a drab color. Aww, his girlfriend is teaching the children and they miss him. When will Mudo come home? When he beats up Douse and comes home, can we have a party? Mudo is strong like an ox and smart like a snake. He'll be fine. So we got to see Muru's pairing, his sweet romance. Nasu, Hordian, you gotta put your slap aside and get to kiss now. Total opposites, Nasu and Hordian. Also, nuh-uh, that is straight up a lie. Ever since they met, he started it, he was mean to her from the start. I think that if you want to add some subtext, maybe there's a little bit of homoeroticism in there, and he's jealous that Ginny shows up again with this new girl, and he thinks he's being replaced. But the basic story is, he's a kid, he doesn't know how to respond to a pretty girl suddenly shows up, and his attraction gets manifested as a bit of light bullying. Yeah, it's just teenage love. He sees pretty girl, he's mean to pretty girl because that's the easier thing to do, and then she gets mean back, and they don't understand why they're mean to each other, they're just used to it. When I first saw you, I thought that when he first saw her, he thought that Nasu was cute. And still the first words out of his mouth was to insult her. So Muda's got his teasing, Hordian's got his teasing. Damn it, boy, come on! Nasu just grabbing her mans and dragging him out. And then Mint and Ginny get their teasing. Everyone hooking up tonight except for Muda because his girlfriend is 150 years of the past. Natsu wants something, Nasu's gonna get it. The earring. Mint's mother's earring that he used to escape from prison and then went missing. Mint knew all along where her mother was. Okay, that's also right. Like, lots of tropes get used in this game are less egregious because they're very early in. Mid-90s game, 1995. A lot of things that become commonplace today are novel way back when. This is pretty much the first real flashback we've had, right? Japanese games love putting flashbacks to something you just saw 2 seconds ago, 5 minutes ago, half an hour ago, because they're constantly hammering in points, right? They don't want the gamer to forget. So there's always constant flashbacks. I think this is actually the first one. If it's not the first one, maybe the second. And it's all the way to the very start of the game. So it's actually a flashback that you actually might want. Either, even if you hadn't forgotten the scene, to set the stage for what's coming up. Man, how many games have I played where it's thing just happened, and then they talk for a bit, flashback to the thing that literally just happened. "999, Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Time Dilemma, whole bunch of visual novels. Visual novels especially being bad with it. The Ace Attorneys are all like that. Ace Attorney is nothing but flashbacks sometimes. Unicorn earrings are very rare. Only one she's seen in her mother's. He didn't lose them, she took him back. I mean, her bones are probably still in Mars's dungeons. We know exactly where she is, because after we got captured, Mars went down to his mausoleum to awaken him. So I'm sure the dungeon hasn't been cleaned out, and that her corpse is still there. We could give her a burial. Oh, shut up and kiss me. Hordian, you lucky dog. Nasu is redeeming. Nasu wants a kiss. Dragging her in. Oh, they're getting a smooching all right. A guinea Alvin. Alvin and the Guineas. Alvinista's intelligence agency spotted a huge castle floating in the sky. Mining area to the west. So okay, so the northwest cave is probably access to then. It's either Douse or it's a Black Omen. Head west and slightly north. Good luck he's leaving. Well, sure, Douse's castle might be there. But we got so many other things to do. We haven't won the tournament. We haven't gone down Moria Gallery. We have 1,051,000 gold. Unicorn. Mana Earring. Symbolizes mana, enhances one's mana's power, 100 extra attack. 20 more defense, 50 more accuracy, 50 more run. And enhances mana power. Hey old man, you heard nothing. Weapon and armor shop, you got anything for me today? The question mark weapons we looked at already, the 100 each. And they're deficient. So Armory's got nothing more for me. There is a laser sword that some towns have been selling. Light aligned weapon. So, I see the cave over here to the northwest. I don't see a castle in the sky though. Or even a castle on the ground. So I think participation in the cave is mandatory. Let's head to Alvinista first. I want to go to the weapon shop and see how the laser sword compares to my origin sword. Ancients at Thor captured Aska the Light Spirit. Ah yeah, she did say that. That was my one hint to go to Thor for Aska. Weapon shop. It wasn't here. What shop was it then? One of the shops had a laser weapon. We could also try race it against that kid again. which I don't want to do. It took me long enough to finish him once. Olive Village, do you have the laser sword? Chicken trying to block me. Nothing. They got a question mark weapon. We looked at that already, I think. But nothing I want for long term. So it's either going to be Freeze Kill or the Aegis Shop. I don't think it's the Aegis Shop. Cafe, Inn, weapon and armor on this side. There's my weapon and armor shop. Welcome, welcome. Laser sword. 850 and 650. Light elemental, but is it worth it? 850, 650 compared to 910. So Slice is at a Slice disadvantage. Slice is 60 less. 60 less, but it is light elemental. So I think that would still be pretty good. Since the only other light elemental sword that I have is a Moon Phallus. And that's all the way down at 260, 200. Drops 1045, 1045 to 395, 335. That's not even worth it. I'll take a laser sword. Even the destroyer is obsolete. It says consumes TP to increase critical hit rate, but we have weapons that can overcome the critical damage anyway. Holy Rod. It is light elemental, but a unicorn would have sacrificed its life for nothing then. Unicorn horn gets replaced. Mana earring to consolidate and enhance her mana. It's a bit extra attack, but 12 less defense. I feel like she needs defense more. Laser blade because we don't have the rights to say lightsaber. What if all the enemies at the Colosseum are weak to light? And if I brought the laser sword, it would have torn right through everything. Okay, but before anything else, I want to go to the southeast cave and find the shadow elemental that folks are talking about here first. But first I'm gonna grab, you guessed it, one more BRB. Okay. Got more water. Dropped some water. Tended to the cats for a little bit. And Seat keeps wanting to fall. We saved. Let's do the cave. Southeast cave. The Cave of Darkness. Oh. That's it. I thought there'd be more to it. I thought there'd be like an actual cave to go through. My name is Shadow. Darkness, spirit, you, world, frightened, Deos. We, darkness people, brainwashed, enemy. I get the gist of what he's saying, Guinea. Don't be mean. Like my chair is being and constantly trying to sink down. Friends have been brainwashed by Douse, now working for him. Yeah. Help us defeat Douse and recover his friends. Ring of Amethyst. Man, I thought that we would have to go through a whole thing to find this guy. They're just giving it away for free. I was all prepped up, too. BRB being slightly earlier, so I could be, like, fully refreshed, fully kitted up, so I could do, like, a couple of hours of going through a dungeon. And he's just sitting right there. I bought the laser blade for nothing. Okay, what about the Colosseum? Let me see if the guide has any guidance. What they recommend. Cave of Darkness, Elven Village, we went there to go to Origin anyway. Section 4.6 if I want information on the tournament. The Colosseum. Eight battles in a row to the next round. If I refuse to fight the boss, I'll only get 30,000 gold. In the 4th and 6th rounds, even an enemy which is immune to darkness counts Excalibur out. Use the Eternal Sword. The exact same boss he fought at the bottom of Moira Gallery. Kless alone. So it's not just the Wyvern from the aerial battles. Maybe I should go to the Moria Gallery first then. But Moria Gallery is going to be a full all-day affair. We could try to give it a look-see. How about we go do Elven Village then? To go to the Ninja Village. You guys want to go to the Ninja Village? If I try to land in the back. Oh, still from the front. Well, NPCs have said that the Ninja Village is to the northwest. shadow of a long-forgotten race. We could try out Aska, Eagle of the Rising Sun. What skills do I want? Blade Storm, Soul Wave, Soul Strike we saw, Cinderhawk we have. Okay. You'd think I would have been through this often enough to memorize which way to go immediately. Decent damage, 4,000 on this thing. And still keeps going. More Gorgon amulets. I feel like I've been overhyping the Moria Gallery Future version in my mind too much. And I've been treating it in my head as something I want to do later than sooner, when really I should have done it like first opportunity. Because right now, probably the biggest thing it's going to take away is time. Hordian. Let's put your lair spread out. I think it's okay. But Guinea... Everyone gets Gorgon amulets now. Everyone has a chance of being turned to stone. When you are gone, I turn to stone. Actually, Mint will keep with the Mystic Rune. We'll just have everyone else protect her. We'll try out Shadow next. See how Shadow looks. Oh, that's the wrong way. I like the way that attack just interrupts everything else. He's got a little vest. That's pretty cute. Why are they being so close to me? I want more distance. Is that distance not distance enough? I don't want them too far back, because then if we get ambushed, enemies are right up on them. $3,000's pretty decent. Shadow is actually pretty cute. Drop by the inn first. And then basically we want to aim towards the northwest. This does make me wish for fast travel though. Do I have to go through Ymir Forest every single time I want to get to the Elf Village? Do I have to go through Ymir Forest, the Elf Village, and Treon's Forest? Every single time I want to go to the Ninja Village. Nasu established, we could simply fly in. The elves control who goes in and out of the village. They don't have a say in who goes over the village. I was just about to open my inventory and put out a holy bottle. Oh no, not a barrier. Oh man, that was such a tough fight. Holy bottle. Get used to this music because we're going to be hearing it a lot. I don't know the exact way to go here, so I'm just going to be aiming north and west because that's what the NPC said. I did say I would disable Nurse, and I never did. I made it explode. Maybe more west than north? Not a dead end, it keeps on going. Dead end. Long paths is pretty promising, but that took us to a dead end and some treasure the last time. This is basically the northwesternmost part of the map then. Shadow right before my bird's about to impact. At least my bird found a new target. Hey, there's a person. What are you doing out here, little girl? Follow me. And then Nasu comes in. If she could fly in, why can't the rest of us? We have a little girl emissary just wait in a dead end in the forest for visitors. Welcome to Japan, the ninja country. They actually have a save point in town. No other town has a save point in town. You have to leave town whenever you want to save. They didn't take their shoes off. Bamboo spears in their hallway. It just missed him. Anybody else want to walk in front? Take a bath, nerd! The comedy in the game. Even did the Looney Tunes thing of having him stand in midair before dropping. Lanzo Hattori. Hattori Lanzo! Suzu insists it's the only way we're safe. This is all Suzu's idea. Oh, we get Hot Springs episode! MP decided to start streaming just before we get Nasu in a hot spring. All this steam is making me all tired. Do this more often. We gotta go through forests and hell and back to do this. Okay, this is more screenshots for MP since we did name Arch after his mascot. There. More inspiration for Pigham Hall. Technically, she's 102 years older than her. You guys hear that? Hordian's loving what he's looking at. It turns out hearing over the wall works both ways. Who would have guessed that Hordian was such a pervert? Several spies keep an eye on the world's government. Anyone you know could be a Japan spy. Provide truthful information governments rarely provide to the people. How prescient. Ninjas working for Douse. We have seen a few ninjas who were. Technically, we were fighting lots of Kunoichi in the... That was in Fenrir's caverns, so that was technically working for Fenrir, right? Douse has been kidnapping the ninja of the village and brainwashing them. Was I really about to say brainwashington? Brainwashing them into his servants. Any ninja I've had to fight was one of those people. I mean, I guess it could have been Douse's monsters inside the Fenrir caverns, including the Kunoichi there. So I've been killing all their kidnapped people. If I have the time, look for Suzu's parents. Okay. For Suzu's sake. She's too young to drink. Yeah, what's really important? Exploring the future for side content. Dozo and Okio. And last seed in Euclid. And they're giving me the reward before the task is complete. How kind. Ancient blade made by the famous blacksmith Muramasa. That guy gets around to every single fantasy universe. But now that we got the origin sword and everything else, how's it going to compare? Well, Go away. Equipment. Laser blade, for one, is obsolete as soon as I bought it. Because it turns out you don't gotta go through a whole shadow dungeon to get Shadow in the first place. Muramasa is pretty competitive. It's worse on the stab, by about 130. But equal slice. Improving defense by 5, and a fair bit more accuracy. Blade so sharp no pain is felt from the wounds it inflicts. It's also an earth-type element. Which is something else I have to think about. And there's hot springs in here, boy side, girl side. HP, TP, and status. Just from taking a dip in the hot spring. It doesn't mind us walking into girl side now. This guy's got a dialogue box over his head. How modern. A painter, but no one around to buy my beautiful pictures. How to make a living. 30,000 gold, I'll take it. His very first sale. Okay. Rest of the village to explore, nothing to the right. I'm pretty sure you could sell the picture for a pretty penny someplace. That's just out back, but I don't want to leave yet. I don't know how easy it'll be to come back here. There's also the pirate Scion. Like, so many sailors are talking about how there is that legendary pirate who got a whole bunch of loot, but his descendant's still out there somewhere. Masafumi, miso, cognac, green tea, Kayako, Hari's a shuriken. It almost looked like it walked between there to a gate, but that's just a wall. They have Daikon line right on the side of the house. Do they realize how much that sells for in Euclid? Swing clockwise from right to left, right down, up, attack. I'm not gonna keep track of all of those, just for the sake of the combo controller accessory. Wakaba. What have you got? Naginata. 600, 900, They got tuna. Japanese apple is pretty good. Butter. Pop this in, watch yourself gain 10 pounds. I'll have you know that because it's a Lent and I've been cooking a lot of non-meat alternative meals, so it turns out garlic butter pasta is pretty easy, so I've been doing endless variations of that sauce. So more buttery pasta, more butter cooking. I've lost so much weight though. The butter alone isn't the problem. Ingredients of Odin, 80,000. Pudding. That is very clearly from the gray blob with black and gray spots on it. That's pretty clearly cognac, and they mentioned cognac outside. 10,000 for that too. Or 60. I have all the money in the world. Let's go ahead and buy miso. I'll buy 2. Don't turn many weapons. Black spell sniffs decreased over the years. I mean, maybe they don't need weapons anymore after the Douse problem is solved, since we have a prequel game in Symphonia, but no sequel game, so clearly that means that the world has achieved true lasting peace. Kaoru... Tragedy befalls the world. What about his? Ryoko... Specialties Odin. What about the Odin, though? I'm missing the daikon, because it's so expensive. Man, if I gotta come back here to make Odin each time. I didn't buy the daikon because it was way too expensive for where we were back then. This game is... This is. Symphonia is a several thousand years disconnected direct sequel, or prequel, I mean. But it's still so far in the past that the ancient civilizations of Thor, Fenrir, and Odin are still within Symphonia's future, so Symphonia is way, way, way into the past. That's why, if you play this and Symphonia, you'll recognize a lot of the geography. Like the Ymir Forest is directly where it should be, as it should be. It's also got the world tree that Lloyd names at the very end of the game. And there's a bit of story parallel, too, between Mythos and Daus. An old couple. Husband went to the river to wash clothes. The wife went to the mountains to cut trees. What's the rest of the story? That kid just running up on me. Oh, I can't talk to the chicken. Even cooking rice can be applied to the study of being a ninja. Fighters, speed and strength, powers of fire, water, lightning, and they can call Jiraiya the frog. Daisuke! Where's MP83? Where's the Gin emote? Daisuke! Gin! Female ninjas are called kunoichi. Sometimes in their spare time you help translate games. Daisuke's already got... Oh, that's a cat, not a dog. Never mind, it's okay. Gin's home is still open to him whenever he comes back. I have to go through the forest every time I want to return here. Kid, get out of my way! The exits all lead to different parts of the forest, too. I could also say no. So if I leave, then she could lead me back to the forest then, to any part of the forest, the village, the main entrance. So where did these all go then, if these aren't... if this doesn't count as leaving? I feel like this just drops me into a part of the forest anyway. Like they just have... it just unlocks exits to the village in the maze. I keep forgetting I set up Shadow Wand. I want to try the other skills I've learned. Muru... what else you got? We haven't seen Origin yet. 40 TP for Origin. But wait, this is supposed to be the northwest. So wouldn't this be a continuation to the northwest and if there's exits to the north and the west? Game facts, is there a map? So let's see, down, 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 down. Could have someone at the ninja village cook a special dish if I collect all the necessary ingredients. So, see what we got, egg we got, miso we got, the cognac and the radish are both necessary. Huh. Good non-elemental sword that could definitely be the Colosseum right now. Better to go later. I mean, we have the Origin sword, so I think we're covered on weapons. The defense difference isn't all that great. So, walkthrough isn't mentioning anything about branching parts of the forest in the end, so I think it does just plop the village into a square of the forest, puts new exits. In that case, take us out of here. Then I guess the next order of business is to go down to the Moria Gallery. Sick of waiting here. Sure you were, Arch. Man. So if I want to go back to the village. Wolf Team, you made us walk through the Treant Forest the first time to find the village. So how about for subsequent trips you put little Suzu either at the beginning of the Ymir Forest or... Look at their hair blow in the wind. And all of their airbirds are color coordinated too. I put little Suzu as an emissary, either at the start of the Ymir Forest, or even in the Elf Village, since humans are allowed there now. Well, I can try to give the Colosseum another go. It's late enough at night that even though the Moria Gallery is what I should have done ages ago... Oh, I didn't realize. I could see the moon in the sky. They got 2 moons there. It's a giant butt. So if I'm going to do the Colosseum again, Jade Ring reduces TP cost by 1/3, Gorgon Amulet, Petrification. Let's do Body Amulet for Paralyzation. And Nymph's Ring for Heat Immunity. And then Then how do I want to beat the Wyvern? Solo. Soul Wave. Teleport, Soul Wave, Soul Legend, Soul Wave. I think Teleport and Soul Wave is better. Yeah. Yeah. Firebrand, maybe? Put fire stuff for the up attacks. Then soul stuff for the neutral attack. Let's see if this combination is enough to do it. And we stop by the hot spring, so HP, TP should be fine. Come on, tournament! Oh. A round of applesauce. The more I die, the more Nasu calls me a sex machine. Okay, they took some distance this time. Defeated! Due to some cheap paralysis! I was doing 0 damage to it, so I guess those things are Earth-aligned. And Earth-aligned weapons just do nothing. That wasn't all just being blocked, that was just not registering. So you see that while the Muramasa might have some pretty okay stats in other places, we've already got the Origin Sword. All I really lose out on. 5 more defense, 90 more accuracy. I'll live. Let's get a save first, because I didn't. I could put on a Gorgon Amulet, but I'm more worried about paralysis, and I do want some mitigation for the Wyvern. I'll give it one more go, and if the one more go doesn't do it, then we'll do Moria Gallery, and go all the way down to the bottom floor. Ho 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 ho. Poor Bugbear. Bugbear is racking up the biggest medical debts in all of Euclid. Tore that fire through its guts. Okay, this time without being poked. It's poked through the magma rip before, but we got lucky and didn't get petrified. But it's still a risk. $38 more TP. Pretty sure these guys can paralyze. More shitty longswords. They can't tell that it's a shitty longsword unless they really, really look at it. One single hit. The Golem. And just keep it away. Keep it away. Keep it away. And that's gonna be the strat for the next round too. Go away, go away, go away. Too close, too close, too close. Too close, too... it failed, which means it made contact, but it didn't follow through. I want to keep him that far away. No! Come on! Come on! Every other time, just constantly spamming Soul Wave was enough. I don't want to have to worry about both paralysis and petrification. Not too many things are petrifying, at least. And if I keep doing Soul Wave, then the teeth can't hit me. I think I had meant to put on Gorgon Amulet, but went for the Body Amulet instead. How cheap is it to give one enemy both paralyzation and petrification? Wolf Team! I know that you already had to make some compromises with the publisher for the story and whatnot. You wanted like a 3-tier story that followed 3 different people, and we basically only got the final third of the story. But you could have compromised on the balance. If you're gonna compromise on things. The Gorgon Amulet, so this doesn't matter. Hey Grumples, the Nugget. I don't know about nuggets, we have some in the freezer. But I think that if I make it through this tournament, then I'm going to need a bit more than nuggies after that. Oh, Nougat!